Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait a second.
Definitely have enough for a grand feast this time.
Hello there.
Yesterday, you totaled
The loading screen. I also didn't mute the game sounds, so whatever. Let's just pretend that I did it correctly. Long time no see, hun. Dude, I can't be a streamer. I can't be like a fully established setup, like nothing's wrong streamer. But hi, hey! Welcome back to my channel. My name is Collei, also known as the Keeper of Wishes, and today we're playing more Genshin Impact, and we're gonna continue the Sumeru storyline. Whee! Yes, I'm so good. Flawless. I'm doing great.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Oh, and also, how's the audio level for the voices? Because I did receive feedback that the volume was pretty low. So I'm messing with it, but I don't know if it's too loud now. Hello, Hatsu. Hello, Mike. It's great. Okay, perfect. We also have a new animated emote, courtesy of Jalem Arts. So we have a koi bango. Mm-hmm.
Huh? Tighnari? What are you doing here? Where's Collei?
I came to check on Collei's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
Oh.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No, no need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Collei has been dealing with for some time. Collei has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
Oh, Collei was lonely.
So, Tighnari, what's really wrong with Collei?
Something as small
Let's
as
take
you.
this conversation elsewhere. Collei just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Tighnari. Die, frog. Where do we go? Tighnari. Where did this dude go? Peace and quiet. Did he go up? I bet he went up. No, he didn't go up. Where is this guy? Peace and quiet. He just disappeared. Oh, is there a cave here? No. My dude. Is it because we need to talk to Collei? Oh no, it's right there. I'm blind. But how is everyone today? It's Friday.
All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I hadn't realized you were that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Collei told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Collei is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because... well, because Collei asked me to.
Oh, okay.
And honestly speaking, I was against Collei revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So Tighnari, what exactly is wrong with Collei? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called elazar.
Elazar?
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body.
Oh, weird. I'm great. I'm pretty drunk, and I don't have work next week. Woo! Wait, like for the entire week? You have like a week vacation? That's exciting.
At first, the afflicted may only feel mild
Hello,
numbness on affected
Sketch.
areas of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia.
Man, this is a pretty lame. I keep trying to come up with different words that aren't curse words. Pretty bad sickness. Oh, that's good to hear, Tiny Tom. I'm doing okay. I'm alive.
In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying.
It doesn't count. Rune, they lose all control over their body?
Wait, hold on. So when Collei seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
So, is there any cure for Elazar?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for elazar. Nevertheless, Collei's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Collei over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
Oh man.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you already are familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Collei and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor. I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of elazar was completely stable for all the years that Collei was with them. However, Collei's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Collei is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Collei's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Collei wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Collei once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tighnari. We'll take good care of her.
How's Collei's condition now?
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led her to break down this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better.
That's good.
Though I must admit that Collei's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. Alright, now that I've told you about Collei's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Wait, can we come along?
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Collei too.
Oh, Paimon, you're being so sweet. It's so out of character.
Alright, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering, like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as the Nilot Pala lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with elazar recover their energy.
Okay. Niloid lotus.
Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Nilot Pala lotuses can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. The Nilot Pala lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Cowpelata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, and is completely contrary to its name.
Oh, huh. Okay then. Note to Paimon. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Tighnari.
Betty! Hi! Good morning. Paimon's like, regret talking about plants with Tighnari. Oh, I am doing good. How are you?
Enhanced animal module.
I'm alive.
Come on, we can do it.
Can't complain about that. That's good.
Stand clear.
I'm eventually going to need to find this one plant to help ascend it heat up, but I can't seem to find it. So, yeah. Uh-oh, I picked them up before he triggered.
There should be Nilot Pala lotuses growing somewhere in this area.
Uh,
Let's split up and begin searching.
There were. I picked them all up.
If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient.
Uh-huh.
We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Hey, Tighnari! We found the lotuses you requested.
Loot goblin behavior? No! I'm not a loot goblin.
Let me have a look. Good. Very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on other things I need.
Hey, Tighnari!
Oh, Tighnari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah, yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early?
I mean, Tighnari has like giant ears, so I would assume he would have heard them calling out to him before Paimon would have.
Let's go find out what's going on.
Something's bad's happening. Let's see. What's up?
Tighnari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
Withering zone?
The withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading, so we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, no, we can help.
Wait, Tighnari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
I can control the elements.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tighnari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
I can also control the elements.
But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, she may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
Seems the rumors about you were true then. In that case, alright, you two may accompany me.
They'll just take my word for it. Perfect. Saves so much
We
time.
only teach visitors how to identify the withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today and show you what it looks like up close.
Let's go! Oh, that's pretty. Where is it?
Stop. Don't move any further. Look there, in the distance.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered! That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash.
Gross.
Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
Yeah.
That is the withering.
Withering.
All right, traveler.
Sounds like
We're gonna have to enter that
Elden
withering
Ring
zone.
boss.
Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved.
Gotcha. Let's do it.
Thank you. But I must warn you, don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all. Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the withering zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go.
Just out-heal it. Out-heal the damage and you could just stay in there. Easy.
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
Yes, I did see the DLC trailer.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song! By royal decree, absorption test.
Candle of Life. This thing.
Animal test 6308.
Collect. The what? What am I supposed to do?
Shower me with the...
Oh, so you have to collect those dendro thingies and then shoot the branches. Okay.
Mein Fräulein, should you fall? Mein Fräulein.
Eh. It did not like that.
Strike a pose!
Wait. Okay.
Ready, steady, go!
Hey, Reaper. How are ya? I have to, like, attack the actual... Oh,
Now that all
there
the
it
branches
goes.
have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
Oh, it's revealed! Stand clear! Time to shine!
feel a little bit better than yesterday. I don't feel 100%. Okay, now what? Grab this and shoot that. It's not seeming to do much.
By royal decree. Absorption test.
It's not right. How are you doing today, Reaper? Oh, wait, I already asked. My brain's so fried right now trying to understand this.
Destroy the tumor of the withering.
What was I doing? It made no sense. I tried.
Everything's returning to normal now.
Yes. Thanks to you two, we were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
I only had to kill the enemies? Oh, okay, well, rip.
Tighnari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright. It's like this. Recently, the rate at which withering zones appear has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover.
Rip.
This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Collei's case of elazar has also become more serious.
You seem tired.
Huh? Well, why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Is there no way to permanently get rid of the withering?
No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. Oh, by the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
Erminsul? No, I haven't. I think I've heard it somewhere before.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards.
Huh, okay.
I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right?
Yes.
They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Oh. Spreading and extending a massive cavern sounds a lot like what I saw when I lost consciousness in the cave.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the god of wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul.
Oh.
And as for the withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
Huh? You mean Erminsul is sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevada's familiars a long time ago, but even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time, until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Okay, so giant underground, upside down ancient tree is sick, causing the withering. Whee! I do like these little fast travel things. They make traversing the up and downs of Sumeru a bit easier.
Oh, Tighnari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh? Wait, is that?
It's a bird.
Oh no. Haypasia!
What about Haypasia?
Huh? What's wrong, Tighnari?
This duskbird is Haypasia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Okay.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it.
Nosy.
All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes. Allow me to explain. After we brought you from Haypasia's cave to Gandharvaville, Haypasia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
Oh no.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
No wonder why she was so grumpy. She was hangry.
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that.
Oh, she only has the strength to draw lines on paper.
Needless to say, Haypasia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Fine.
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Oh, true.
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see.
Are you trying to knock me out? I just faint.
So, how do you feel?
It's a light and refreshing fragrance. No unusual feeling this time.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy?
No, Paimon's so worried. It's so cute.
Wait, how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tighnari?
Back when we were clearing the withering zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the dendro element. I knew then that she would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsol's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw when you were unconscious?
What I saw weren't hallucinations, were they?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all, though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Teyvat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was a part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
So what exactly was it that I saw?
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Haypasia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneal are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
Yeah, I bet he was just worried that Hypatia's gonna die without the rations.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
Okay. I wonder what kind of personality Hypatia has. Hello, you say your name? Kenowux? Hi, hi.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Haypasia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
What is the old man doing in the back? It's a small little village. I'm sure he's bored. He's being nosy.
Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her, and she'll answer any questions you may have.
Okay. Thank you.
No, I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Aww. Who's your favorite character in Sumeru? Oh, thank you for the follow. Actually, we're gonna be lazy.
Haypasia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Let's see, Haypasia, you still alive?
Hello? Haypasia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Either Nahida because she has to be protective, or Alhaitham because he's hot. Okay, I probably agree with you. Though I don't know all the characters in Sumeru. What was that sound? It sounds like it's coming from inside the cave. Uh-oh. It's Haypasia. Is she okay? What's with that walking radish? Aw. Hi. What? What was that sound? It was so cute. Uh-oh. My vision's getting blurry. It's gone.
There you are.
Tighnari was the person that ended my 50-50 streak of 8. Oof.
Haypasia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
She looks famished. She somehow has more energy than I expected.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
Uh-oh.
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this?
Looking like what?
What?
Whoa!
And where are we?
Relax, Paimon. There must be a logical explanation for all of this.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Oh, I like the way this area looks. I have a bias towards super floral aesthetics. Door of Resurrection activated? You've been winning since 2.5? Lucky. Share some of that luck with us. Tighnari is the bane of my existence. If I lose, I just want Kitching or
Paimon knew there's something off about that
Daya?
cave.
Is that how you say that name?
Let's think of
But
a
the
way to
game
get
is
over
like
there and have a
having a
closer look.
C4
Who knows?
of Tighnari.
Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Oof. You're sorry. You won't share the luck? Big sad.
Echo and song. Strike a pose. Odds reveal by... Yeah, stand clear. Absorption test.
I actually wasn't able to collect a chest in this place. Oh, is this like a one-time thing? Bouncy mushroom in domains. You will sometimes find bouncy mushrooms in this sort of this sort in Sumeru's domains. The reasons for which these mushrooms are not one of the Lakshana creatures are unknown, but must be quite fascinating indeed. Oh, okay, well that didn't help. Okay. Maybe this way. Something over here. Or is this where I came from? I think this is where it came from. Or not. Whoa! Where am I? Whoa!
Huh?
Back in
What
Inazuma?
happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Ooh, chess! Oh! We're getting warped again! Rhymevel rosin and domains. You will sometimes find parallel rosin and sealed paths that correspond to them within domains of Sumeru. Collect rosin within. Okay, gotcha. Similar to the little 3 things in Inazuma. Did you guys take the survey for Genshin yet? Where they asked about the Lantern Rite event? The feedback that I gave them was that I really, really loved the puzzle minigame, but I didn't care too much for the tea brick gathering minigame and the... Were they lanterns? Lantern gathering one? I like the puzzle one a lot.
By royal decree, Animal Test 6308. Stand clear. Animal hypostasis emulation. Shadow Raven, let night fall. Strike a pose. Let the world come alive.
Whoa.
We can do it. Odds revealed by absorption test.
Give me this. Nice. Yeah, I gave basically the same feedback. I love the puzzle minigames in general. The co-op minigames aren't that interesting, and if someone has a bad ping, it's just straight up bad. Yeah. My feedback with the co-op minigame was that sometimes I couldn't tell when the skill was in range. Because I'll get knocked back when someone's nowhere near me. Where am I going? Sumeru is just one massive trip. I can't tell whether or not I'm hallucinating or if all this is real. Is that bad? Do I not want to touch that? I'm gonna assume me no wanna touch.
Shower me with praise.
Or maybe I have to. What is that? Oh, there it is. Woo woo woo. Now what? Okay. There's the last one. Nice. 2 and 3. Activate. Aww. I would love to see more minigames like that. Just
What in Tibet
passively
is going
play.
on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
We're not gonna knock out, are we? Any secrets? Are there secrets? A secret chest? Or no? Oh wait, we want to line that up, I bet. Yep. Oh, it became a painting! How cool is that? Yep, we're definitely high. That's not normal. Can I teleport? Aw, dang. Imagine if I could actually use a skill while still stuck in the warp phase. Oh, who's that? I wasn't expecting to see you.
Well, looks like we meet again, traveler.
Hello, Abyss Herald.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you. Now you're the Abyss.
No.
Strike a pose! By royal decree! Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Stand clear. Let's dance. Enhanced animal module 75. I can't stop. Odds reveal by absorption test. La, 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 la. Let my name echo in song.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Animal test. That's not right.
The end is nigh.
I missed.
The end will come.
How do I break this shield thing of
Shower
his?
me with praise.
Or not?
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. We faced others like him before. What's wrong this time?
It's all a dream, Paimon. We need to wake up. It's a nightmare.
Traveler, though you may have managed managed to avert countless crises before. Your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
My journey will not end here. I still must find my brother.
Your brother? Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? His Highness has long since forsaken you.
Aww.
Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon.
You're lying.
The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Stepped on? Koi, that's weird. No, he said that, not me. I just want to find my brother. Huh? We're tripping so hard. He does look cool though. Ow. Hatsu! Thank you for the 100 bits. What was all that just now? Strange. It feels like I was just dreaming for a moment there, but I can't remember what it was, or what I can't remember what I saw.
What do we do? We haven't seen Haypasia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Ah, so sweet. Mm.
Eh? What? What's going on?
The good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
Sorry, I kinda zoned out for a second there. Sorry, seeing Hypatia must have given me a shock.
Oh, guess that makes sense. She does look kind of rough at the moment. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first.
Hypatia, wake up! Hey! What you dreaming about?
Whoa, wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
After giving the semi-conscious Hypatia some water and fruit juice.
Who is there? Tighnari, is that you?
No?
Huh?
Hmm?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tighnari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
We're not gonna mention the rewind sound effect? What rewind side effect? You give Hypatia the letter from Tighnari. Oh, that one, when I mess up saying something? I mean, I guess it may sound like a rewind sound effect.
I see. So, you're friends with Tighnari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you.
Oh, she has a sweet voice and demeanor.
I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
We didn't actually bring that fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor.
Neighbor?
Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Is it a little round creature? Kind of like a cabbage?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
You tell Hypatia and Paimon everything that happened after entering the cave.
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, You saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
Paimon, you really surprised about all the crazy things that I see or do nowadays?
No, I actually do believe what the traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here.
Aww.
You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
That was a mean
Haypasia,
dream.
Just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon.
Oh, thank you, Mike.
I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh, and then?
It knocked me out and I had a nightmare that I refused to repeat.
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
What fascinating creatures. Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tighnari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
He's just standing there dancing. Yeah, minding his own business. Oh,
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
we dropped the ration though.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food
Wow,
earlier...
Paimon!
Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves.
Oh,
Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later.
no food for you, Paimon. You
Alright,
threw me
yeah,
under the bridge.
traveler.
Or
Today's
bus.
menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Haypasia. They're our specialties after all.
Really? I don't run a restaurant, Paimon.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tighnari came to visit.
Okay, Pasia. Oh, I can't claim this fruit. Sad. You cooked some dishes over the fire?
All done. Let's use the empty box that Tighnari gave us since we already washed it. Oh, it smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Haypasia.
Ooh, nice. You lit it. Perfect. So many things here. What is this? Adeptus Temptation crit rate. Yum. If you can have one Genshin food IRL, what would it be? I don't have like all the foods unlocked, but from what I see here and based on my current mood, these meat rolls kind of look good. Let's see. Tonkatsu ramen sounds delicious. Hard to say. Universal peace, huh? What is that, like a fried rice? How do you build a DPS Yao Yao? I have no idea. Oh wait. Maybe I should do a cooking stream based on Genshin foods. I could teach you how to cook stuff.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Okay, here you go. Just Monica. Hey, Pretzel! After a delicious meal together, you tell Hypatia about connecting with...
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tighnari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn ale for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
Oof.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
MC2 OP. There's all these old folk out there that try so hard and you just walk on up and leave them in your dust.
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
I think I understand. Sorry, he lost me there. I am never going to say that I understand. I'm gonna be lost.
That's all right. I'm sure you'll come to a clearer understanding as you remain in Sumeru.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Oh, this sounds like some weird form of torture.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul could be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypasia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the god of wisdom herself. And they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Wait, what?
Oh, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do.
That's sad. Why
The
this?
sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Reminds me of a dream I saw from the Aranara? What is that? It was a big chaotic mess.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming.
Oh, they're the little cabbages. Okay, gotcha. Erenara? Is that how you say it? Or is Arenara? Arenara. Can you say the little cabbage's name again instead of little neighbor, Hypatia?
I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara,
No, it's
I
not.
suddenly saw a
Tom.
dream again.
Oh, dang it, she said it and I wasn't paying attention. Aranara?
It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be. But I was free of fear.
Aranara.
Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be.
Thank you, Sketch.
Just be sure not to
Aranara.
speak of this
Stop
if
it.
you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost
You're forgetting
your
the
mind.
end.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you.
Paripurna life.
If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Thanks, Hypatia. We wish you luck in your endeavors.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
You continue chatting before settling down for a good night's rest.
Now that we know Hypasia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Yes, please don't spam. Bum 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 bum. I wonder if Collei is better now.
Think about it, Tighnari.
Poor
Refusing to join
broccoli.
is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could...
Keep your emotions in check, Ghulam. Let's at least listen to Tighnari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
I don't like you. Go away.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Well, I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tighnari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And, how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
His glasses look like 2 slices of cucumber. I can't unsee it.
Do you mean to tell me that, despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master?
This is suspicious.
If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tighnari, but you...
So be it. Come, Ghulam, we're leaving.
Bye-bye, Mr. Cucumber Man. He forgot to take off his face mask. Cucumber Man! Bye!
Tighnari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Haypasia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City,
Oh,
correct?
yes!
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. Oh, how about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Immorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also,
I
when
wonder
you
who
enter
it may
Sumeru
be.
City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
Yeah, what is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal.
Akasha
It's a
Terminal.
tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this item is the very basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
It's 3:10 a.m. here, so going to sleep now. Okay, good night, Tom. Sleep well.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that...
We needed to say goodbye to Collei.
That's right! Tighnari, we have something important to say to Collei before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing.
Okay.
She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tighnari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Where's the... Was it up there? It must be up there. Collei!
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey. Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Collei. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Please take care of yourself, and we'll be back here to see you soon.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another. There's no need to apologize, Collei. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you. Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you. Oh? What is it? It's my recipe for pita pockets.
Oh,
I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember?
Nice, nice,
My
nice.
handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Aw, Collei, you're so cute. What a precious little thing.
Yay! Thanks, Collei. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
Of course, Paimon.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Of course, we will.
Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Collei, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Okay. Must protect. Yes. Must protect. And I did a little bit of cheating and unlocked some of like the bigger teleporters. But it saved us from having to walk through everything. So why not? Fast travel. Oh? What are those ear thingies?
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
It is.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tighnari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
It's like Bluetooth connection to a library?
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival.
All travelers.
Here
It's
are your
basically the
Akasha
internet.
terminals.
True.
Please handle them with care.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
It's cute. I would love like devices to be designed and thematic over of like plants and
To
stuff.
activate it, simply
It'd
hold
be
it
so
in your
nice.
hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty god bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Okay.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. Ahem. May the mighty god bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty god bless us with their voice of wisdom. Ah, cute! Oh, it even has like a headset.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Paimon's monitor, her vision is just gonna be filled with mukbangs in one corner, food recipes on the other side, and then a food ordering app on the other. Hello, Glitch. Thank you so much for the follow.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Collei was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Huh? Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Imagine if Google just doesn't answer specific questions. Just like, nope. Not today. The same happened to me.
Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh. Paimon's brain is exhausted.
I'll try asking the Kasha something else. Maybe I'll directly find more information about Kusanali.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Think, why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Think Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. No, let's ask why it won't answer my question. A vague thought suddenly comes to mind. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Akasha still imparts knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experience, and other demographics.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
Maybe. Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Some knowledge begins to trickle into my mind for a moment, but there wasn't really anything that I didn't already know. It's not working.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Think Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Yeah. Many bright dots of light appear in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. These seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden.
Oh.
It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
Oh. That's so sad. That's kind of bleeped up. Imagine Google doesn't give you any answers just because you're a foreigner or poor or something. Oh. It's like...
Since no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tighnari recommended.
In my head, the equivalent is, you need to be this tall to get the answer. Anyone under 5 feet, you're just out of luck.
He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's
Short
see.
kings and queens
Tighnari
everywhere.
wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
Okay, let's see. Where's the guild? Let's go there real quick before... I'm totally not stealing your wares. Nope. Oh, there's a fortune teller. Must be up.
You must resist the
No, that's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go here. Cool, I accidentally found a chest.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Okay, it's not that way. It's this way. I totally know how to read a map. Hey, Katheryne. Collei, Paimon, it's good to see you. I've got an urgent commission I'd like to give you to. The commissioner is a Mondstadt merchant who is currently in Aru village. According to him, his associates and the Sumpter beasts they leased out to an academia researcher have been missing in the desert for a while now. He's hoping that a highly experienced adventurer can take this commission and confirm the status of his associate and the Sumpter beasts? What's a Sumpter beast? You're both highly experienced adventurers, so a commission like this should be I don't know how to say this word. Cinch for you? Missing in the desert. That certainly is worrying. Let's go take a look. I got both right? Nice. The commissioner's name is Bonifaz. Bonifaz? And he's still in Aru village now. He can fill you in on the specifics. Safe travels, you two.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Thanks.
Thank you for
Thanks. Thank you. Give me my
Ad
dailies. I'm a sherbet. Yes. Add extra applesauce. Okay. A Sumpter beast are those fluffy cow thingies. Ah, yeah. I remember. Cute. Watermelon. What is your favorite fruit? I really like cherries. But watermelons are pretty good too.
Again.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tighnari sent us here and...
What? Tighnari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
I think you misunderstood us. We're not here to discuss academics.
Here, this is a letter from Tighnari.
Oh, that's a good one. Probably strawberry or kiwi. I'm allergic to kiwis, but I love strawberries.
Oh, let me see. Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly
Apples.
scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me?
Do you like the apples with the skins on or off?
Seems even Tighnari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about
Everything?
your abilities for getting information and all that?
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon.
Even the seeds, Hood?
All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Oh man.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
Even the stem?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas.
Even the branch that the stem's attached to? And the leaves? And then perhaps the entire tree? And the soil?
And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad
You
thing.
said everything about the apple, so that includes the tree, the soil, and then...
In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tighnari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So, by area of expertise, you meant this kind of stuff.
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt.
Whoa, Paimon, not in front of his face.
So what do we do now?
This
Even
guy's
if we want to
eavesdropping.
talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
He's like, ooh, this little midget's burying him in the ground. No, there's still no other person we know.
Huh? Like who?
Add extra applesauce.
Oh, you're right! Katheryne! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Oh, we just saw her. Oh man. Okay. Katheryne! Hi, I know you just gave us a mission, but I need your help. Katheryne!
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Katheryne, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait.
We're waiting. We're holding.
I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
When is Katheryne going to be a playable Hoyo? Oh my... How would that work? Like... What would she do? What would her, element be? Does she even have a vision?
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Katheryne can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In
Ooh.
Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites.
Eremites.
They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence.
She would just punch and kick and bleep out the enemy?
An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
First visionless character would be cool.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asphalt, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild.
Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Core of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks a bunch, Katheryne.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Yes.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Let's go. Hold on. I'm gonna talk to the food man. Hello, you. Hello, you. Oh, wait. No, you? This makes me laugh every time. Is there anything fun about this place? Of course, there's a lot of fun stuff. This is a tavern, after all. The last thing we lack is funny drunkards. And the last time, a student who just gave of age drank too much at his birthday party, and as a result, tried to have a duel with a chair. Well, the chair definitely turned out to be the stronger duelist. A Liyue student who came with him captured the hilarious moment and sent the pictures to the Steambird overnight. Guess what? One of the pictures earned a second prize for journalistic photography. I heard it was only second to the work of the Steambird's top reporter. If I were a drunken student, I'd send a letter to ask for royalties. I think that conversation probably referenced a lot of things. Like the best reporter is Charlotte, right? Ooh, what is this? Patty Sarah? Sarah? Do 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 do.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
Aspen.
It's nice to meet you, Asfond.
Or
We'd like to ask
Asfond.
you about something.
Thank you for the posture check and for the hydrate. No. Maybe.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way.
Mm-hmm.
Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Why not?
Wait, seriously?
Wait,
That's it?
seriously?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities.
Oh.
As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugurdevada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugurdevada and hold her in greater esteem.
Oh, forgotten little Archon.
Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
After leaving the Citadel of Regzar, you what? You what?
Seems
It's too
Osfond
fast.
was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad. One of Lesser Lord
Dunyarzad?
Kusanali's faithful followers.
Oh.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
What sort of legend? Can you tell us the legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
He died.
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Oh, she ran away.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
I think it has something to do with those people over there.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
What do you mean by get rid of them, Paimon? What did
Hey,
you have in mind?
Have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That's been busy for a while.
What kind of evil laugh is that? I can't even do it. Hey, lady. Where are you hiding now?
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
How about we find someplace to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Oh no, next court mission. Better not. Okay, we're okay. Enter the tavern. Let's get one. Alki Mahal! Shout, 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 everybody! Oh, what a elegant tavern.
Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Dia? Shock.
My lady, who are these two? They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you?
Oh, Paimon. Please don't pick a fight.
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles.
Hello, Alice.
That's
Welcome,
why I'm
welcome.
here
How are
looking for
you?
you? Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to, because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
I'm doing well. We're making our way through the Sumeru story, and I'm enjoying myself.
Fine. I won't ask you to return home anymore.
What about yourself?
But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
Uh-oh. Dunyarzad. Oh, God, these names are gonna kill me. Are you alright?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Paimon will never reject free food. Never, ever, ever.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia, haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Aw, no need to break the bank. We'll eat whatever you order. Don't worry about it. We'll pay for our own food.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now?
Oh,
I
Paimon!
kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelena cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
This?
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Picky Paimon? Now that's a first. But you've cooked slimes before.
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
After ordering, you continue chatting.
Dunyarzad. We lost a lot
Dunyarzad.
of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
No.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
Really?
Of course.
Oh, she's so cute!
I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt.
Wow, you really do know everything.
Dunyarzad, is there anything you want?
Want? Not
really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
No.
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
So you believe the voice you heard it was Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sabzeruz Festival for her.
What's the Sabzeruz Festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sabzeruz Festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist.
Oh.
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
That is so mean.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sabzeruz Festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilou, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilou sell one of my skirts.
Whoa, who is the cat lady?
I've agreed
the
with Nilou to
bodyguard.
meet up at the Grand Bazaar today and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Dia is her name.
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can we also come along?
But of course. Nilou will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Waifu. We found Hood's waifu in the game. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Hood. Are you just trying to empty this cup out and waiting for me to refill it? That lady's dancing. Swoof! Hello, Swoof. Arf! Very nice, a natural born singer. Arf. No, I want you to be healthy. Oh, okay. After all, you're a fish out of water.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end.
Hello, Nilu.
But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Yep. Truthfully, no.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sabzeruz Festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar.
Oh,
it looks spectacular.
Pretty.
Thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Life is so dull here.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzeruz Festival anymore. Thank the Dendra Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover.
Yo, please explain to me Genshin's trash wish system, cause I've got a guaranteed 5-star about 20 pages ago. When am I going to get my next guaranteed? I failed my 50-50. I got Deluxe 60 pulls ago. Oh man, I don't remember the math for it. Maybe someone in chat can help you. I don't really think too hard about it because my luck is garbage to begin with.
The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzeruz, the most important performance at the Sabzeruz Festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzeruz Festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, Countless beautiful Padisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time. That sounds somewhat bittersweet.
Huh? Really? Oh, you probably mean because all the gods in this story are no longer alive. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the goddess of flowers looked.
Oh.
Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Padisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz Festival? Will you two be coming?
Of course!
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Have I missed a lot in the last half hour? No. We're just continuing more of the story. And yes, Hood discovered the hot cat woman.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You sure it's not because you want in on the fun? Are you sure it's not because you want to watch Neela dance?
Of course Paimon wants to watch. Those 2 things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz Festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz Festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of.
You heard it's gamble time? I don't think you have enough prima gems to gamble.
Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and...
I'm sorry, Jojo.
I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an outlander?
Rude.
Did you know that the Sabzeruz Festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Ooh. I want free candy. Stall vendor. More wine and meat free from your more wine and meat free you from worries. Of course, you can't drink too much, or you'll make a fool of yourself. make a fool of yourself. That's right. Now don't tell anyone, but this happened a few days ago. Two groups of researchers were drinking in the tavern and they ended up fighting. You know, those researchers are usually so reserved and polite, even eating roast meat with small bites. But they can also really go at it, huh? I, I think it was a fight over who was the best candidate for the Grand Conservator position. They started arguing, then fists flew. Soon the Matra came and took them all away. It looks like no matter how well read you are, you still succumb to a few glasses of alcohol, eh? Well, you're not gonna sell me anything. That's disappointing. Hello?
Dancing at the Sabzeruz Festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too.
No,
if the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sabzeruz Festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Too much water.
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that.
Oh, those aren't real horns attached to her head.
Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on.
Oh,
It's
thank
like
you for the
I'm looking at
follow.
The goddess of flowers herself.
Ilia's cat. Hi. Was playing this earlier today and literally booted up. Honkai Star Rail. Rah. You're on the grind, the double grind.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Katheryne.
It's Katheryne. Oh, you got sucked back into it by friends. Oh no, you almost escaped. So close to escaping. Oh, cute. A rare look at the guild receptionist's free time. No worries. Thank you for the follow and dropping by. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Katheryne!
Katheryne!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
What's shaken, Bacon?
Whoa. Break time Katheryne sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Add extra applesauce.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, and you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Katheryne?
Are you also a fan of the Sabzeruz Festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Aww.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
Bye-bye, Katheryne.
There's something really different about Katheryne today.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about, Dunyarzad?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment.
I do play on
Nobody's found
America.
a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Why is Sumeru filled with fake people? Nilu has fake horns and Daya... It's a fat... not fat, oh my god. Fake cat girl? Wait, how is she fake?
Make a plan.
She's
Let's
fake?
head over to the Citadel
Wait,
of
come
Regzar
back.
and
I
wait
need
for
to
Dia.
observe those ears. It's her hair? No, no. Fake! My brain. No, don't make fun of me. I'm dumb, okay? What can I say? No.
Sorry, I'm late.
It's her hair?
Took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood.
I'm upset. Is Tighnari also a fake furry?
Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Ooh, she's blushing. Yep, that's a blush if I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Hood! Your cat waifu is not a cat waifu, just a waifu. Do you feel betrayed? If Hood doesn't respond... Oh, it's okay. She may not be a real cat girl, but at least she's a
hey, Chief.
That was a mistake. Cats are bipolar anyway.
Ha, Dia. What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you?
Uh-huh.
It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Hello. Students of the Academia? Why should we do that?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Deshret?
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia, and you too, Osfond. Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sabzeruz Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yep, we won't forget. Don't worry, we will.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sabzeruz Festival.
Dea's hot. I don't care. Fine. That's valid. That's fine. Oh, that is very far away. Where? Oh, where? Ooh, yeah, that's far. This is the closest I've been. Hot characters are best characters. Me. Ooh, there's a viewpoint. Let's grab it. Man, so many day enjoyers. I like the music. Ami. Where's Ame? Oh, I should probably unlock the... Oh wait, it's upstairs? Okay. These kids! Oh man. Where am I going? Oh, there it is. I'm going the wrong way. How do I get over there? Cross back over? Hup. Maybe that way? Where did the music go? No! I'm sad. The music's gone. Nice. Here we are.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Jant? The know-it-all.
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds.
I played exactly 3 minutes of Genshin and realized I'd rather just watch someone else suffer through it. Like...
Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads.
Well, I'm glad you're here then. To suffer with me.
We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osvan told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right. We should figure that out before doing anything else. Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Let's go ask people. Hey, a tailor.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder.
I'm a huge weeb, and every anime game is outside of the game genres I play. Oh, what game genre do you like to play, Mike?
Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia.
Really? Is that even a question? IRL men or Zhongli? Zhongli all the way! Mostly
you see over there?
FPS.
Those are students from the Academia.
An FPS anime game. The only one that I can think of is a phone game, but it's not even like an FPS. It's just anime girls with guns and they're showing their butts. I'm sure most of you know what I'm talking about. I've only seen it in ads or clips from other streamers. They look pretty serious, maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me,
probably.
The life of a merchant is better. So long.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Let's go snoop. This music goes so hard. I love it. I'm never leaving.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them.
When a character that I like comes out, my wallet somehow gets smaller. It's like magic, isn't it, Hatsu?
Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshred and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing.
But Jim Jam, they only asked between IRL men or Zhongli. They
They're
didn't say
usually
anything
pretty
about
wary
other members of
outsiders,
Genshin.
But not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
True, but husbandos.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Whatever was stolen from the Academia was also related to knowledge.
So,
What's our plan?
Let's go to the Far Tavern.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora. Have you lost your mind?
Reliable information is worth the price. I won't let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam.
Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
You're not gonna make me fork over 500,000 mora, right? It's just in story, not actually. How much money do I even have? I own. We're fine. I am just shy of 2 million. That's like a quarter of my total, but that's... Nah, they won't make me. They won't make me actually fork it over. I'll be okay. I'm not clueless. It's okay. I will just smack the information out of them. There's always other ways.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group that...
You sit down and wait for some time.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
Ah, yes, Koi's answer to every problem. Violence.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Yeah.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Eh? Greater Lord Ruka Devata? A traitor? What are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Koi 0, very complicated names 1. Or it's more than 1. It's like maybe in the hundreds already. There's too many hard names.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a traveler. I'm a student from the academia.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
And him...
Paimon can't stand to see so much more ago. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, they better not be lying to me. The Greater Lord Ruka Hitapafada. Ruka... Yes, that one. I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Archaeology students.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes.
Rukkhadevata.
That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies.
Rukkhadevata.
Furthermore, she conspired
Hakuna
with the
Matata.
academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
Wow.
Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
You better be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge.
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret.
King Deshret is returning? Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Wow.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Oh? Huh? Oh, number two arrives.
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
It means no worries for the rest of your days. I watched The Lion King not too long ago. The music in there is still a lot of fun to sing along to.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Haytham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
He tricked me into singing it early. It's not really a
boss
trick.
made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
Hey, don't forget about me. I forked over 500,000 more, and I've been informed that this is all a scam. I'm gonna break that finger of yours and get my money back.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat.
Nah.
If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremites' reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Oh, why can't we just fight now? Give me my money back! My money!
Not so fast.
Yes!
First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Nice. Thank you, Alhaitham.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa! Did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Eremites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions!
And with that, Alhaitham became our sugar daddy. Let's go after him! Alhaitham, wait!
Wait up! It's Alhaitham, right?
What do you want?
Thank you for the help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
That's alright, I'll just break their legs.
Alright. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. I mean, no! Come back!
Our horses! We still have something to ask you about!
Yeah.
Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
It sounds like I must try to get a source, like narcotics or something.
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I am a student from the academia.
A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we can also talk terms? I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even
See?
have a vision.
Solving problems
Forget
with
it.
violence.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from
I know.
From guys like that.
Yeah.
Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Violence works 100% of the time. That should be on a mug.
Alright, I accept. Got a pen and paper? We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before.
Is it a book? I swear, if it's a book.
This is what you've been looking for.
What is that? It's a rock.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
Oh.
That's amazing.
That's amazing. The way you said that was amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately,
knowledge, you
it's
say?
illegal in
Is
Sumeru
it
to
similar
privately
to a can
possess
of
or
wood
trade
pass?
them.
Hey, Jalem. No, that's my specialty. We don't need a canned knowledge for that. Where were those things when I was in uni? I know, right? If
They were
only.
created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate.
Oh, you just got home. Okay.
Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students.
Oh, you're tired? Yeah, you didn't get much sleep last night. Maybe take a nap?
Well, I think that about sums it up.
I heard the academia lost something recently. It seems like it's a knowledge capsule?
Oh,
That's
so
it!
that's your
Thank
true
you.
objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
What do I have to do?
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Dun 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 dun. No. Thank you, Hatsu, for the 50 bits, and... Okay, you caught a bit of my stream, but I really hope you prioritize your health.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about
You're
the
the lady
knowledge
right
capsule
there,
that the
though.
Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell.
I can say the same for you, Koi. What do you mean? I have been resting.
She's guarded against people from the academia because most of her wares don't comply with academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Wow.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Oh, we're great at improvising.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds
not
for you.
Dory.
Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I can use it.
Oh? Well, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Okay. Easy. Bye, I'll hate them.
Here are two knowledge
never mind.
capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
This one glows more.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
I don't understand how to donate on Twitch. I was replenishing now through Turkey and it took 20 minutes with a commission of 80%. That sounds awful, Hatsy. Don't do it. They both glow green. The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally
One has
appear
wrinkles,
brighter
the
when
one
viewed
is
through
smooth.
elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value.
That makes sense. Wrinkly knowledge.
Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
What are that?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of
food?
illegal canned knowledge
Hi,
transactions.
Peppers.
Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
How are you today?
The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'll help you find Dory.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Okay. Wikella
Looking
Funduk.
at what Al Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Get over here. Hello.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
I'm good. I'm eating Haribo gummies and playing Genshin. You want to buy... Oh, I did not read the instruction. Raw?
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Hyman doesn't think it was that on the paper.
I want to buy some unripe Hara fruit.
What a unique palate. We have unripe Hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe Hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You too. Please follow me.
I'm in trouble.
You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ship deserves the best.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Yeah, Jim Jam and Jelly. I want to have alcohols and relax and rest too. Alcohol.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
We have a trust meter. Oh no.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our Hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of tinnitus, please. I don't know what the answer is. I prefer something that causes heat stroke.
Yep, that's the right answer. But Eating horror fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru city or Port Ormos style?
Port.
I'm guessing that you're going for a more traditional packaging since this is your first time here.
Wait a sec. Sumeru city style means we're only buying a few things. He won't take us to see Dory if we do that.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order.
No!
Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Alhaitham gave us.
Okay, I never looked at the paper. I'm impressed that I even got that far. Okay, where's the dumb paper? Paper. Inventory. Paper. Paper. Which one? Paper. No, that's a book. Paper. Informant code card. Okay, read. Okay. Taken by mice. Pack. Taken by Rishwell Tiger. Rishwell and Tiger. Mouse is a customer. Rishwell and Tiger is a Matera. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a phone call. Okay. And then Port Ormos is bulk. Gotcha. No, it was my mom. They went to Vegas, and then she's calling, saying, oh, like, if you ever leave the house, don't forget to make sure the door is locked and the stoves are turned off and the lights are all turned off. I'm like, really? You called for that? He thinks I'm gonna burn the house down.
I need to confirm a few things.
Hello, we would like to call you about your car's extended warranty. McCoy is a hermit. Yeah.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our horror fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating horror fruit...
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru city or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? Alhaitham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He moved that way.
Run! Shiny! Alright. Run! Boom, boom.
Look, he's over there.
Oh man, I came here earlier. Do 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 No, I don't have loot goblin instincts.
Hey! If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way! Another password! Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right! Here, over here! You can stop
Hello.
running now. So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe
Princess
you me.
Pea-Brain.
If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Ooh.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
No.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this. What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Who did you get as your Lantern Knight free 4-star? The Geo lady with the spear. I forgot her name.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic? Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
I almost forgot to collect that reward.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful. 2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts. Whoa! That's a lot of Mora!
That's all my money.
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
So 1, 2, and 3. I'll take this one. This one. And as well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
You pick and choose a variety of canned knowledge.
Take these, please and thank you. My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more and more, You can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1,000,000 Mora. Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Calm down, Paimon. Don't let her trick you into spending more.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1,000,000 Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
Sounds like a scam.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham.
What? I think you would have found a common language with Dory. Why? I'm not a scammer.
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
No, I think you're the one who's curious. You just want to see. You just want to see me try it.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora. Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here. Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Paimon forcing us to get scammed. You're gonna make us broke.
But my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1,000,000 Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time. Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these. So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Fine by me, whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one. All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open. Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
I got this canned knowledge. See, how do you even use it? It says, it was bought from Dory's booth at the price of 100,000 Mora at Paimon's instigation. You have no idea where the first 7 in the series are, but things like combat techniques will always be useful. Well, probably.
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Boom, ba da boom. La da da. Oh, where is he? It's over here. I'll hate them.
Ha! You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Yep. You got a bunch of canned
Good
knowledge.
that you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything. We want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and
Just
ask her
wants
about
to meet
something
a god.
important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
The bongo cat is so appropriate for those songs.
So you kept hounding
You can hear the little
because they
drums.
refused to cooperate with you?
Yes, Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want. Thank you.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
What, you have to like lick the knowledge capsule, or what do you have to do? Consume? Eat the rock? Eat rock. Yes, lick it. Man, I have to manually walk back. Lame. Where's my little boat? Oh, wait, hold on. It's over there. Come here. Beep, boo, beep, boo. It looks like some kind of giant... what is that word? Supposed? No, suppose it. Oh, I ran over fishies. Oops. Where am I? Where am I supposed to be going? This way. Yeah.
All right, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength.
Uh-oh.
We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I'm also curious about this. Well, it's
When you're
medicine that
unable
goes up
to
here.
understand the researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Okay, I'll rather fight like I normally do. Do 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 do.
Strike a pop! Stand clear. Absorption test.
Thank you for the hydration. Hydrating.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
It's activated. Open your inventory. Okay. Yeah. I used it. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next they disappear into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I felt something for a moment. Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became a part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Okay.
Animal test 6308. By royal decree. Stand clear. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Did it improve?
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, Haytham, how's it going?
Hi, Ken!
I'm alive. I'm playing video games. I am well. What about you?
+1 wrinkle to Koi's brain.
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally screwed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the
It's
capsule's
like
contents were unable to produce
under a
substantial
fourth
increase.
full.
At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk.
Thank you for the
I
hydrate.
await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Okay, Hatsu. Good night. Sleep well. Your traveler actually got 3 more attack because of that knowledge capsule. Definitely not worth 1 million more, but at least it did something, I guess. Sleep tight. Oh. I have to wait till 7 for 2 days. 1, 2. I feel like I can sleep an eternity. Boom, boom. I can ascend. Oh. Uh-huh.
Let's see Dory.
Wait, we have to go back to Dory. Dory.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way. Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? Uh-huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the divine knowledge capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble. But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it. Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the
How
scoop.
much did we
The
pay?
divine knowledge capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar. Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory, opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended...
Oops, sorry. I cut her off. Error.
Back and talk to Al Haytham.
You should insert an Easter egg that Paimon yells at you if you cut her off in our dialogue. Do 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 do.
Al Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of the Ain Al Ahmar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
A few days later, on the day of the meeting.
Al Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
It's time to fight. Thank goodness for Farina. I don't have to go around. We'll just walk across. Do 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 do. Water? Nah. No problem.
Al Haytham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
Hi!
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But here, this is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
Okay.
I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Get him. Get him, Paimon.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Oh, come on, Paimon. Really?
Let the world collide! Oh, reveal the...
Go, Paimon, bite his ankle. Yeah, bite ankles.
Come on, we can do it. Wings of darkness, come, sever night.
You mess with the wrong person. Ooh, it's an actual cutscene.
Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
What's going on with him?
Boss!
Sword Art Online?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Nice.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
He took the capsule. Sleight of hand. Nat 20.
World, forget me.
Oh, he said the same thing. Which Koi failed in the other game. No. Yes, I did.
Suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Yikes. Speaking of which, what was her name again? Haypasia? Did mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Erminsul?
Too much wrinkles for a smooth brain.
I've heard of numerous incidents of
Okay,
researchers
Jim
in
Jam,
Sabzeruz
Mr.
going insane.
Smart Aleck.
The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
That's exactly what I heard before in Erminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close.
Actually.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port
He's not gonna
Ormos.
tell us that he
I believe
poached
our
it?
collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all.
Paimon would have been promoted from emergency food to dinner.
Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sabzeruz Festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
You have a point. Let's go back for the festival.
Haytham. Until we meet again.
Bye-bye.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Woo! We finished Chapter 3, Act 1? Yee. Let's go to the festival. Yay.
We didn't miss the Sabzeruz Festival, right?
I hope not.
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Dunyarzad. Dunyarzad! There she is.
There she is! Dunyarzad! You're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Looks like we made it back in time. It's a very important festival after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali. Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
No, she sounds... Oh, jelly.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Ooh, so pretty.
Yeah, you were eavesdropping.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Immediately after she says no good scumbag, it pans to Paimon.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Okay. The Morn of 1,000 Rose. Speaking of being exhausted, are you gonna get some rest now, Jalem? Get some rest? Yes? Rest? You gonna get rest? Yeah. You need to sleep. Thank you for hanging out with me. Good night. Sleep well.
Here we are.
Okay.
It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Dunyarzad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Bye-bye.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow. It'll be easier to get information with your help.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sabzeruz Festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
I hope
oh,
so.
Oh no, thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Let's go. We're gonna have a dream. Another. Oh no, we didn't.
Did we oversleep?
I hope not.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Is Elon in chat? No, Elon just went to bed. Hey, Infoot. Or Info. Is it Infoot or Info? Where is it? Oh, it's this way. Ah, Sumeru is so twisty and turvy and... Oh, there she is.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
No.
Ooh, they're selling food over there?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought
Those are
most
giant
people nowadays
blueberries.
wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So,
They are big fruit.
Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sabzeruz Festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections are foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsetias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sabzeruz Festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Radish God.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason, I don't buy it. This entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could
Thank
say
you for
this
the
is
lurk
a
hood.
pearl of old wisdom.
Why does Everything sounds so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it. Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I'll give it a go. Oh, okay, we'll go with... what is this? Miss Flower? I'll go with this one. And... a glaze lily. Or silkflower. Now let's go with the glaze lily.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
I do that too with my tarot cards. Paimon is higher pitched than 80% of singers for no reason.
Oh, I remember now. It
Yes,
means illusions
the drums
and
are back. What?
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
I'm like,
They say
okay,
the Sabzeruz
where's the
Festival
food?
was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Liquor?
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sabzeruz would be just as impressive.
Oh, it's Ferris, the Night of Flowers.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Nice mustache. She simps for Neo. Confirm, guys. They're just holding out their hands.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz Festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Night of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz Festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz Festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever
Ooh.
one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Why?
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before?
I mean, you've tried slime.
Help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor.
I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
4. Let me give it a little thought. What's 2? 5. The Lulu girl on Deja Vu and Mario is confirmed in Genshin Impact World. Oh my god. Let's go with number 5.
Attention! That's unfortunately Oni Kabuto.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
I'm
The
sorry.
Sunsettia flavored candy was in box number
What?
4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please.
I should have gone with my first instinct. Thanks.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Wow, Paimon.
Actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here?
Koi likes to eat beetles. Confirmed. No, if only you trusted your gut, you would have gotten the good ending. It's Jover.
Can you come with me to get it?
Yeah, no problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz Festival.
How embarrassing.
Oh man. Go back. Woman, make sure you have everything. How can you be so forgetful? Ah!
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
We'll be fine. Professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Main! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Info, please keep your caps in check, please.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here. Dea's top priority is her employer's safety.
You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Hello, Bionic. How are you? That's a lot of time. Oh no.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough. She's protecting you because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing.
I wish you
Mercs
the
aren't as
best.
fragile
You
as
got
you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Aww.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt?
Dia is a
Have to
big
reevaluate your
softie.
performance.
No.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Oh man. You're not gonna do this to me, right, Genshin? I mean, I still feel Tepe's dead. You will not kill off another person so soon.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Daya's expression just now when she mentioned your condition. Just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar?
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia.
No.
This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yes, I will remember you. Don't say that. You still have happy times yet to come.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, Even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Oh.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who remained resolute in the face of your illness. You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Right. That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the dance of Sabzeruz about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sabzeruz Festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Your wish? What is your wish? You cut her off! I didn't get to hear her wish!
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there!
Who's the party poopers?
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sabzeruz is one of the key parts of the Sabzeruz Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sabzeruz Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Is that Cucumber Man?
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sabzeruz Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Don't go. We have the final say in we have the final say in all of this. If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
It's a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
Wow.
The Sabzeruz Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh,
such a butt.
Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Forget about him. Just do it.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sabzeruz so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough.
We don't get to watch it.
It would be too risky to continue the Sabzeruz Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sabzeruz Festival, right?
We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
Hello, Hybrid. Hey, Koi. Yeah, the guy who acknowledges power and isn't just running with it. He's driving a train off the rails. He is. He's at a party pooper.
The next one.
Oh, Dunyarzad's not gonna... He's probably not gonna make it to the next one.
Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Genshin! Oh.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do? Should we try to think of another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
No! No!
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sabzeruz Festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well. This may be a regret that can never be resolved.
Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
Huh?
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
No worries, Hybrid. Thank you for dropping by. What's going on? We're doing it again?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
This is sus.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
Oh no, we're repeating this.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
I might have to do this another time. I do have to go do stuff.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to end it here. We'll pick this up again next stream. At least that way it breaks up the repetitiveness. Oh, wow. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. And I hope you all have a good day, good night, wherever you are. And let's go look for someone to raid. Thanks, Jim Jam. Let's go say hi to Dory. Dory, and we're just gonna raid them with a bunch of bongo coins. Yeah, have a good day, guys. Bye bye.